an hour early. Right. So I literally got to his corridor, looked at my phone, it said, WhatsApp, there's an air tag travelling with you. I was like, yeah, because it's in my queue case. I was like, where the fuck's my queue case? Oh, for fuck's sake.
That is your test.
Yeah. No, but the thing is, it would have been better if I'd left it at the clock because I go past the clock to go home. Right. So if I'd left my queue up at the other spots, it would have been easier for me to just go 2 stops back to Blackfriars and then go.
I've just come off the coast.
Table 18, please.
Well, good afternoon, welcome back. We're still in round 1 of GB9 Tour 2 here in Spots and Stripes, Redhill, Surrey. Paul Taylor wins the lag, and we'll break. Sporting an interesting choice of trouser colour. I'd have dress coded in for that, to be honest. Hugely underhit that one. Neither player chose to have a practice rack, not sure why. Maybe would have got the pace of the table. You saw there just how close to the cushion that one was. Cue that well. Tried to play safe, but the 5's got in. So Joe's probably going to be the heavy favourite in this match. Been travelling a lot to America for Ultimate Pool events, I believe. He's done all right out there. Now he's on a proper size table there. Probably explains why he underhit his first shot. Only normally has to play it about 3 feet. Hassan just chastising me now because I stole his headset. I got to have the cheaper one. Can't go around someone's house and nick the player one controller, can you? That's not on. Yeah, so you can normally reach everything on a bar box, but this is a stretch. He's done all right there. Ultra aggressive is Joe. Doesn't play a lot of safety. Doesn't need to really. What I really like about those challenges is that they're straight from the rack. He hasn't bothered trying to iron them. Straight out the packet. Lovely, thanks very much.
Winner or alternate? Winner or alternate? Alternate.
I was just taking the job of the referees there. I'm just telling you.
I think he's winged it back. I'll double check.
Ryan O'Neill, table 26, please. Ryan O'Neill.
Yeah, it's cracking break. You'll be happy with that. Definitely got a strut, hasn't he, Joe? Like a Conor McGregor sort of walk.
Swagger, innit? It's not
Swagger, that's it.
swagger.
Yeah, that's the right way.
Yeah.
That's the right way to call it.
Aura, swagger. Presence.
Aura. I'm down with the kids. Always baffles me why players choose to leave the template rack on the side of the table, because they always come back to it. It always gets in the way at some point, and then they have to move it. And I would find that distracting. Just there's literally 3 feet away. There's another table that can be put on, just behind the camera.
Yeah, I suppose it's flow state, isn't it? That kind of thing. But yeah, if you do end up needing to move it while you're in the flow, then it breaks you, doesn't it? So in this, what I've found with this is there's not much coming away from the table to choke the cue. It's just straight one shot to another.
Yeah, that's true. But that you've just reminded me. Hang on. Oh, he's okay, I think.
He's alright.
Just remind me of something else that I find players do that I would personally find breaks my concentration is they leave a lot of their cues. If they got like a jump cue, they'll leave it in there. Some people will leave it in their case and then only put it together when they need it.
Yep.
And like you could have put it together at the beginning. But you know, I guess everyone's different.
I suppose now though you are finding that less and less now that there is a lot of venues that have queue supports or queue stands at the side of the tables. Now each one of them, if they don't have the little slots to put your queues in, and you have got 4, 5 different queues, ends up being a bit of a mess in the corner.
Yeah, that is true.
With a high chance of a bit of bowling ball pin action.
Yeah, there's always at some point, especially later in the day, there's always the opportunity for someone to knock all the queues over. I can understand.
And with the price of a lot of the shafts coming in at, you don't want them dinged and about on the floor.
Sorry, table 27.
Oh, that was a good break. And a good result. So, go on then, Paul. Show us what you got, mate. Just looking at his line, he's considering running between 7 and 8 off the cushion. I'm not a fan of that. But what do I know? You saw me play, so I don't know. Yeah, didn't like it one little bit.
Well, it looks like you know a lot about this game.
I'm alright from here.
Talking about the rack, would you move it now?
Oh, I'd move it after the first shot. Always. Yeah, I'd never ever leave it there. Because I tell you what happens a lot of the time, people leave it there, and then in a second, a few balls will go around the table, and a couple of them will land in the rack, and then they'll want it removed. Just get rid of it now.
Well, it's caught the 3 with not much of a result after.
Looking over my shoulders, that 4-inch bar box table we were talking about earlier. I play an 8 ball on it, it looks very congested.
Yeah, that's the thing that I was looking at last night. We had a couple of games and you break on it. And it's the clusters.
Yes, that's the skill of bar box pool really. It's navigating the clusters. The potting should normally be easy, but not on that one. From Joe, just get off that side cushion. No, I assume the 7 goes to the top right corner. Oh, he's throwing one in there, just trying to hold for the 7.
With this camera angle, it doesn't. I'm trying to use every camera angle we've got here to see if it goes.
Yeah, it definitely goes, yeah. Yeah, camera angle's good. It's your eyes that are the trouble.
And also remind yourself how much you can cheat the pockets.
Yeah, at the right pace, definitely. We'll just be trying to run this cue ball on and off the side behind the 8. Yeah, it's got some good distance. It's always going to be tough to cover the 7. Venue's filling up now as the last of the first round matches are starting to get underway. Good vibe.
The 3 practice tables have had some hammer already this morning.
Yeah, they're really good. So I can't tell you how much of a difference that makes to players when they can play, when they're not in the match. They're really, really good. They've got a good system here. You can sign up for a half-hour session. So you can get some uninterrupted practice. It's really good. Yeah, it's something they've definitely thought about for the players. As you see on the back of all the GB9 shirts, it says "for the players," for the game. And they seem to be doing the right things here.
I think the thing that I brought in for this event is the booking system on the practice tables. It then saves people hogging the tables. What kind of happened in Tour 1.
Yeah, big personalities tend to, people don't want to, push them off.
Yeah.
Simple as that. So, yeah, absolutely, booking system's good. Half hour's plenty, to be honest. And there's nothing stopping someone from booking more than one slot. So, no problem at all. Paul is on the board.
And where the 3 practice tables are, we'll show you in a minute after this rack. It's actually usually where 3 UK tables go.
Nice, they've moved things around.
So every event, they take Tash and Nigel and the guys, they move them to the side and bring in 3 old GB9 tables.
Yeah, they played all right though, because I had a bit of practice on it and they certainly play okay. But yeah, that's a lot of effort. Like moving the English pool tables, that's not so bad. There's nothing to them. But these 9-ball these 9-ball tables, they take a lot of effort and a lot of leveling, and yeah. So yeah, that's a lot of effort they've gone to just to provide a bit of extra features for the players. It's really good.
I know you're right.
It's been a nice 1 foot pull just to be able to let it stroke out a bit. Yeah, he's hit that okay. Something I found when I played on the table, the cushions are a little bit slow. It doesn't come off at all as fast as you think it's going to, but the actual table, the cloth itself, is quick. So you've got to hit it hard enough to get the bounce you want, but not too hard. It's going to then run on. I think my lag hit about middle pocket. That's how much the cushion caught me out. course, there's a bit on and off the cushion. Yeah, he's done okay. If he can take these out, this will settle him down. Paul's a massive supporter of 9 ball, especially in the UK events. He's always there. Been to a lot of matchroom events as well. Held that well. So yeah, looks like, don't want to curse him obviously, looks like it should be 2-2 inside. Yeah, nicely done.
2-2 it is, and here are the practice tables of the GB9 tour. So yes, the old SAM tables, are they SAM?
I think they were. Yeah. When I was reffing GB9, which is a long time ago now, it was SAM tables.
It was first company that came to my head, and then I've said it, and I'm trying to look.
Yeah, no, definitely it was SAM tables when I was there.
They are bulky. They are heavy.
Yeah, those SAM tables that GB9, they had them specifically made for GB9 events, and I can't remember what it was, but there's something special about the way they were manufactured, which allowed them to be wheeled in and out quite easily, and then leveled quite easily. Because it was weird. They needed them to be movable.
I wonder if they had like jacking points. It might have been something as simple as that.
It was definitely something very specific to only those tables.
Yeah. So I do know when they are, because when they put the lifts in to move the tables, and they have something that bolts in to the tables. And I know these Clash tables have got something similar.
Yeah, when you're running a club, if you're moving stuff around all the time, you definitely need some help with that. So, you don't want to be taking apart and rebuilding tables every time. You need to move one. GB9 Tour 2, just coming at a time when we're just warming up in the 9-ball world, ready for a massive summer. Got the World Championships in Jeddah in Saudi Arabia in just a few weeks. Yeah, that's the 21st to the 26th of July. A massive prize fund, $1 million prize fund, $250,000 to the winner. First time we had that sort of prize money was last year. Fedor Gorst won that. An incredible event.
Well, I'm just putting it out there, but I'm free that week. Oh, so yeah. If there's a spec.
Yeah. I think they've got it covered, but I will just check.
I'll cover table 38 and cover corner or something.
I don't think there are that many actually. They deliberately don't have too many tables. They make a big spectacle in every table. It's really good. I think there's normally about 16, and normally we have sort of 24 to 28.
It is daft to say that like something like 16 tables is small.
Yeah. well, it is in a match. Yeah. But last year there were 3 arenas.
Yes.
Within that, 1 main arena and then 2 on the side. And I say main arena, I've never seen anything like it.
That main arena was spectacular.
It was unreal. So a little story that I don't think I've told before is that I was refereeing the first match. I think it was defending champ Francisco Sanchez Ruiz against, I cannot remember. But they had a little walkthrough, training with the MC and all that sort of thing, doing the announcements. And as they did the practice, there was these big old sparklers that went off right next to me. And I was like, right, I'm going to be aware of them, because I didn't know it was happening. And then we come to the main TV schedule, and the players are being announced. and I've stood well away from the sparklers. I know exactly what I've got to do there. And all of a sudden, as Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz walks past, these huge flames went up, literally less than a foot from me.
So you didn't see the flame spots on the floor?
No, but they didn't practice them. They didn't practice them, so I didn't know they were coming. So I could just smell burnt hair.
Just singed hair.
Yeah. I let out a very big expletive there. I was very glad that my microphone wasn't on at that point. But yeah, so I'm aware. But yeah, they've got all sorts of great things on the arena tables, all that sort of thing. It's just massive, great spectacle.
It's like when you watch the hairball arenas nowadays, some of them that are coming out.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's just lights for light's sake. Like,
but come on.
Yeah. But yeah, no, they do look great. They do look great.
You know, it just looks so photogenic.
Yeah. It's going to straighten up. And we might get away with this. To a degree.
Yeah, because I was meaning to ask Stephen Ellis how he felt playing in one, because he played in one of the arenas the other week. And he's like, wow.
These arenas here are really good. Really, really good. I'm massively impressed with the amount of space around this table. Normally when you go to an event in a club and they set up an arena, if you're refereeing, you see very quickly that nobody's thought about you, because you have to walk around the back of players very often.
Yes.
And there's often not room. Like, people have thought about room for queuing, but they haven't thought about room for someone else walking behind that. But here, yeah, there's loads of space. It's really good. Really, really good. It's a proper...
Refs and a camera crew are usually the afterthought, and then when it comes to it, and then they go, oh, we didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But that's all right, we're used to it, aren't we, mate? We're used to it. So yeah, you've got the World Championships coming up end of July, and then there's a big old stint in America. We've got the first ever Florida Open, August the 5th to the 10th. And the big old US Open is back at Atlantic City, 18th to 23rd of August. And in between, before, during and after all those events, there's also other ranking events going on. So it's a good sort of 5 solid weeks of pool in America, just after those huge World Championships. I love seeing events like this in the UK, especially starting to take off again. Been a lot of effort from the guys behind the scenes, but there haven't been too many GB players at the top of the game recently. Obviously you can point out Jason Shaw being the exception to that rule, but in the past there were many GB players at the top of the tree. It just seems to have died out a bit.
I think it's one of them really. It's like any sport. You need a grassroots. You need 100%. The unsung grassroots level to help 100%. Bring it in. So if the GB9 tour gets back to... I don't want to say get back to how it was, because it's new generation, new team behind it. If it becomes that grassroots like football, like cricket, like rugby, then you will start to see the international players come a lot more.
Yeah. I really like what I tell you what I really like is that they haven't just taken the old vibe and transferred it across. So when I was reffing GB9, it was all very snooker-esque. It was, you have to be completely silent, nobody can do anything, you know. But now we got this vibe's lovely. People are talking all around, and as long as everyone's talking, it's actually not a distraction. It's when there's just, it's quiet and then there's one sound.
This is what I have with, obviously get to travel with different cue sports, and there is other cue sports where it's a little bit too silent nowadays, because in most clubs now there's always a little bit of noise, there's always something, And it is like saying, it's that thing where if it's deadly silent, then someone starts talking, that puts you off. Whereas if you're in a vibe where it's just anyone's chatting and music's going off, then
Moscone Cup, right? Moscone Cup. Obviously, I've never experienced an atmosphere, anything like that before. But I just, in awe, myself and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz stood in the centre of the arena. He's just clearing up to win the Moscone Cup. And the beeps go off on the shot clock. And we've had these beeps so loud because the crowd is so loud. And you can't hear them because the crowd are so loud trying to deliberately put them off. But as long as that, that's what it is going in, it's absolutely fine. You phase it out.
Buzz off through it or phase it out,
You completely phase it out because everybody's doing it. So yeah, it's just when it's silent and then one person shouts or one person's phone goes, that's when it's that's when it's a bit annoying, but it does feel a bit weird. So I'm a big fan of noise and atmosphere. I love it, but I much prefer it to the snooker quiet.
All the cue sports, it's that kind of environment that it's been brought up in, so you have to keep it enjoyable.
Yeah. I think the majority of the change has come with regards to, it was previously only snooker and everybody, they had to behave and silent, and nowadays that's, I would say, maybe not even the top cue sport in the UK anymore. Like, it definitely is, viewer-wise, definitely is. But especially when you get people like Judd Trump saying things like, the uniform's outdated and stuff, which it absolutely is. Nobody wants to be. It's all right if you're at the top of the game, but you don't want to be in a warehouse in the Wirral with 3 people watching you, and you have to be dressed to the night. Like, it's crazy to me that they still do that a lot of the time.
I think some events, it's an interesting one, some events should still have it. Like talk about the Masters and the rules at certain dicky bow and a tie at certain times in the matches, the World Championships, they should, it should still be the full set for that, because it's still that type of game. It's same, we have the same talks in billiards, with World Billiards. We've talked about some events having it where you are allowed to just wear a polo shirt or go to something like these shirts, where you're wearing something a little bit that brings a bit of personality about the players or something. And then you've got the high ranking events, or the high historic events, where it should be how it was, or I don't want to say how it was, or how it's meant to be.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable take.
So imagine World Championships, someone coming in with a shirt, just a polo shirt with a load of graphics on it. You couldn't imagine that in Crucible. Say that though, throw this one in. If it moves from the Crucible and goes to a general arena, then it changes the general aesthetics of the thing. Maybe then you go to a different uniform. But anyway, that's a different cue sport, that's not GB9.
So I need to get back to what we should be talking about, sorry about that. So Joe, taking these out. He struggled a bit with his cue ball. He moved a lot on that shot before he actually delivered the cue, or as he delivered the cue, which is probably why he didn't pull it back as far as he wants. Now he's got to go a bit of distance away from the 8 before he tracks back towards it, just considering whether to go with a lot of backspin and go 1 cushion up and down, or whether to go around 3. Decided on 3, that's not bad.
Yeah, a lot of room for error there on the 3 cushioning, using the natural weight of everything just to carry forward, not fighting against anything, are you? It's fine here.
Paul will just want to try and hang on to his coattails for as long as possible. Looked a bit kicky to me. It was like the one jumped a little bit and it went very low. Probably wasn't touching the ball behind. When he set them up. Don't think that 3 ball's going to be a problem later on. It looks like I might be able to squeeze past Black 8. He's decided to try and break it open anyway, and so he's missed the pot.
I've just noticed our in-house videographer is currently on the table playing.
Well, it's all about Korean Scot Benjamin Grady. He is a very talented man, and he can play a bit. He can play a bit. I wasn't really aware until until we had a couple of racks in Sarajevo, a bit of downtime, and he can play a bit. One of the nicest guys I've ever met as well. And very, very talented. There's a lot of the videos for Matchroom and their broadcasts and many other people as well.
It's funny now that kind of got to know Ben a lot more. When I watch a video, and it doesn't have to have his name on it, but it's got his editing style, and it's a known fact, you know, that everyone's got their own editing style, and that's what brings it, and that's what can be hard working for clients often, is if you have your own editing style, your own fan made, and you put that across, that's what sells more. And it's the same with how we do the broadcasts and everything, but yeah, you watch there and you go, that's one of Ben's videos, that.
Yeah, well, I watched the first tour, and I even sent the GB9 committee a little message just saying, just so you know, I've just seen the videos, and they are incredible. They're really they're like Matchroom quality. And they responded back to me. They said, well, they should be. It's the guy who doesn't. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, sweet. It's got the same kind of vibe. It's got the same cut action. It's got the same fit.
Oh, he just let up on that straight there, and he nearly missed it. Something I find with 9 ball that's different to other cue sports is you can't really just drop them in. The second you let up on the cue, you cue straight across it. But yeah, he's got away with that one, just wiggled its way in. But now he's got a tough task to get on the 7 after the 6. Tried to hold it.
Interesting you mentioned about the bit about just rolling them in and dropping them in, playing certain shots. When I very first started playing this, that is what I struggled with. You play a lot of like stun shots, or what you think would be stun shots, and you quit a little on it, or you don't follow through as much, and everything just goes nowhere near where you planned.
Yeah. If you could in certain circumstances, like especially when you've got very little angle and the cue ball's going towards the rail, I prefer to play them a lot harder and go on and off the rail than just try and drop them in and hold the cue ball. Because as soon as you quit on it, it's, yeah, you miss the part.
Yeah, once, it took a few racks to get that kind of play style out of my head and play a lot more top than screw. That was the other bit that I found was, use your rails, they're your best mates.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Following around off 2-3 rails isn't unusual at all.
After a few racks, I thought about signing up to matchroom events.
The trouble with that...
And then I saw how much each cue costs. I thought,
Well, you need to get yourself a sponsor like all the top boys have. We've done well to hold that cue ball down the bottom of the table, but he's a bit unlucky with where the sevens finished there. Yeah, a lot of the top boys, obviously, they don't pay, do they?
That's the beauty of it, isn't it? That's the...
That is something though with 9. I mean, you've reminded me of something else that confuses me a little bit, I guess, with 9 ball, is that players always chopping and changing their equipment. And yet in other cue sports, like I got a snooker cue I've used for 30 years, and I'll never change it because I try someone else's snooker, I can't use it. But every week there's something new on somebody's cue.
Yeah.
In 9 ball. It's almost like, how do you get time to get used to it? But they seem to adjust to it. But then that's what better players do.
Yeah, the amount of different shafts and butts that are on offer, it's crazy.
It's confusing. Confusing first off. It took me a long time to learn about the cues and things.
It's better to fly with though, having 50-50 cues instead of full size.
Well, I've only got a little 2-seater car, right? And you can't put a full size cue in it. So yeah, it's very handy.
Yeah, as I've started playing more with World Billiards and travelling around and flying with my cue, it's well expensive. Extra £100 just to throw my cue on.
Yeah,
So do you 54-inch cue as well?
Yeah, and the horror stories I've heard, I've missed a trick there. I mean, you left me an open goal there to say but I've missed it. I'm not going to go back to it now. But yeah, the amount of horror stories as well of people having their cues snapped and lost, and yeah, it's not really something you want. Yeah, if you could take it on, and yeah, it's good. But no, obviously these guys still have to take it, put it in the hole and things like that.
I saw one lad though, he literally just got it out of his suitcase. Well, that's perfect if you've got a decent sized suitcase.
There's definitely ways you can iron them. Yeah, there definitely is, but I don't want to say them too loud.
Gone are the days where the old boys would just take the cues on the plane. But no issues. Just have it lent at side.
Was that when you could smoke on planes as well? Not that far back.
Yeah, apparently. I was like, I just take mine to me because you add my cue to me, it doesn't make any difference to me. I'll still take up the one seat.
No, I don't think it's very fair that you get only the same luggage allowance as me. Surely I've used mine up. If you're half the weight of me, you should be allowed to take more on, surely.
Shirts are extra small.
Yeah. Joe's still struggling with the cue ball a bit. I mean, he's managed to find his way out of it most of the time. Paul will be open for another chance. Overcut this. Overcut this. Raw emotion there. Yeah, probably overhit that, but rather that than underhit, that's not bad. Yeah, just kept that simple. Didn't try and take it off 2 rounds, possibly involve the night. Quite a tough one to judge the pace here though. Yeah, he doesn't like it, it's a bit thinner than he wanted. I say those cushion bounces, a bit tricky to assess. So we take a bit of pace out of the keyboard. A bit softer, a bit hard, but don't hit it medium. Yeah, it's tricky. Right on that rail. Tester. And he hasn't passed the test. It's gonna run safe, is it? Safe-ish. Well, I'm surprised at that choice. He had an opportunity to play the bank back towards the pocket he was playing from, and play at the right pace. And if he missed it, it would go pretty much centre of the top rail there. No, he just committed to the safety. But he has left a sniff. Also just tried to play safe. Didn't want the double kiss though. Joe nails it. It's now 6-2.
One other thing we'll mention about Spots and Stripes here in Reading is every single table has the bifold light system, or the TV lights as what some would say. What a difference that makes to the playing conditions. Shadows? What shadows?
Yes, nothing better than decent lights. Yeah, I'm going to plug one of my colleagues' systems. 8-Ball Direct, Alan Yates. Hello Alan, if you're watching. He's got 2 new systems out. A halo light, which is like the rectangular sort of light, and the I-beam, which is just a straight line. But if you have a look on social media, you see the difference. One of the clubs has set up their cameras, and they're taking a before and after picture with no changes to those camera settings, and the difference in colour is just unreal. Now it's been properly lit up, and yeah, no shadows, like you say. It's just yeah, decent lights, well worth the money. Paul misses the one in the side this time. He hit that one a bit fuller. I don't think anyone will struggle quite as much at the break as I did, but he seems to be getting there. Just running around the back of the 7, that's lovely. Great little shot that. Made that look really easy. Remind me of a little story. I'm not going to mention names, but I was refereeing an English pool event where the tables were very close together, and they had just some very basic lights. and the players on one table asked me if I could possibly move the shadows that are on their table that were coming from another light from another table. I mean, a resounding no was the answer. Just like to just drop them in occasionally. I always think that's the time that I'm probably going to miss. But hey, if it works for him, it works for him. I was going to say, it's very quickly 70, but he's just thrown one absolute howler in.
No, gimme.
Even I might have made that one.
No, not this shot.
Ah. Well, let's take it anyway. It's a gift. He'll be kicking himself if it gets close, though. This is where there was a big argument for winner breaks, because that's a big mistake there, and in winner breaks Paul gets the opportunity to really punish him and make him sit down for a couple of racks. But now it's alternate break, Joe gets straight back to the table.
It's an interesting thing. I actually like winner breaks. I actually tried it in a few English pool comps that we've done. It's actually worked okay in that, because it's like I say, it's that thing. If someone's thrown an absolute wobbler and you've capitalised, not only it's that thing, isn't it, making them sit down for a lot longer.
Oh yeah, you make them think about the mistake. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Joe's got an opportunity. And like, to be honest, I don't have either a preference either way. Like, I can completely see the pros and cons of both.
Yes, yeah, that's it. There's a list of pros and cons for both.
But when something like that happens, I do just think, oh, do you know what? It'd be really good if we could just make him sit down.
Yeah.
Make him really stew on it.
I know in 9-ball the leg's quite important anyway, just in case it goes hill-hill. It's massive if you're playing alternate break. But it's even more consequential if you lose the lag on a winner breaks scenario.
Yeah, it can be. I mean, there's an argument. People say that, someone just sits in their chair for 4 or 5 racks. It just doesn't happen. Like, it really doesn't happen. Like, I think I've seen 4 racks in a row, maybe once. But really often, people get chances,
but just don't capitalise on it.
Just don't capitalise on it. Or sometimes they're stuck just playing some safety shots that they don't play very well, and then they let the other player back in. But people don't just sit there and not play. That doesn't happen, especially on the tough conditions.
It's quite funny because I know just before the UK Open, Andy Goldstein was having this conversation on Drive. Andy actually plays not from this Spots and Stripes, from the one in London, more central. To me, they're both in London. But one near Battersea.
Is everything south of you London?
Well, if it's around the M25 at Ring Road, it's all in London.
Yeah.
But yeah, they had a really long conversation about it. I think it was Gabby. He just couldn't understand how someone could be just sat there for 4 or 5 racks. And they were saying, well, you do get your chances, but it's adds a little bit of pressure on them chances.
Yeah, definitely does. But it's great when you get a winner breaks match that sort of still has those swings, it has those momentum swings. I always think back to the Mika Immonen, Shane Van Boning World Championship match. Must have been 22, I guess, when Shane won. When Mika was 10-3 up in a race to 11, and Shane came back. But Mika still got chances. It's not like he sat there from 10-3 up and didn't. He still got plenty of chances to play safe, and there was a couple of chances he could have easily taken out the rack and just didn't. But that's when somebody's building some momentum against you because of that winner breaks format. That's what it can do. It can break you. But as a player, I can understand not liking it because...
That's a lovely shot from Joe, though.
Yeah, as a player, I can understand not liking it because you go to an event, you lose the lag, and you're 3-0 down.
Yes.
I
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah.
I do get it.
But then that's why double elimination was invented.
So yeah, Jay just pulled back. First time in this match, maybe? He's properly played. Good safety. Shouldn't get ball in hand after this. But it's tough for Paul to get anything safe here. Looks close to that middle pocket, but it's really, you have to hit it pretty accurately to get it in.
So,
wow.
Oh my.
Oh, I thought that was in.
Ben's just asked me if I got an overhead camera. I said, how? I can't reach. The amount of step ladders we need for that to happen.
Yeah. So I didn't.
We did actually try one, to be fair. We have tried one, but unfortunately the light's not high enough.
Yeah, it's just, it doesn't look. Also, the way it's mounted, it would be tough to hang something from that. Yeah, I get that.
No, we drilled the hole. It just sat bang in the middle.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just not high enough.
No, fair enough.
It's amazing how far up you need it for these 9-footers. Your little bar boxes on 7-footers, you're absolutely fine generally.
He's tried to play the 9, he's chased it, he's got it. Lovely little shot. There we go, that howler in the last rack, immediately forgotten.
I knew we wouldn't got to a final, it was basically a shot. So you saw it early. Yeah. That's why when I played the silver, I was hoping to not move.
Paul's in the same situation I was. 7-3, down. He needs to get something quickly. Otherwise this one's going to be over. Very full contact again. Sort of got away with that.
Nice safety shot.
The old safety break. Absolutely horrible. Because you're very likely to leave it near that corner pocket. And you're very likely to leave some sort of shot. Yeah, he's left something. I mean, he's made it pretty difficult. Nice little cut shot that was. Is he going to get lucky and be able to see this too?
You can see it, but that is unfortunate. It landed there, really.
But it should be a pretty simple safety shot. Joe welded to that 6 with the cue ball if he can. Ooh. Hit it too full. And into the 6. So he's just left the table for Jerry. Lovely cueing, but he didn't want to be there, especially at the straight. Might have to play this cushion first. And he has overcooked it. It's got to where he needs to get to, I guess. This is again straight. This one out's getting harder and harder. Pretty much worst outcome. That's a shot to play at 7-3 up. Just a free roll, I guess. I'm just checking that 5 goes. It looks it from the camera angle, but it might be a lot tighter than what we can see it. Checked it a couple of times, so maybe it's not as easy as we think. Suddenly got a bit awkward. Getting over the 8, not a lot of angle. Missed it as a result. Not happy with that. Not into himself as he goes back to his chair. And he's first on the hill at 8-3 up. Just around a couple of the other tables. Ramesh Gokul is 7-3 up on Carl Williams. Ramesh, a very handy player. You can see them all there on your screen. Ashik Nathwani going well, 8-1 up. Liam Monk 7-4 up. Phil Wildman 7-3 up on Stephen McKinley. Tom Staveley, Ryan O'Neill, that's a tasty match for a first rounder. 4-4. That's on the other stream table that you can see on the Spots and Stripes YouTube channel. I can't call a winner there, to be honest. Better from that break. It was a really solid break. He's going to push for the first time in this match. Just leaving distance. I'm going to tell you what, that's not bad. Best shot he's played in the match. He's free stroking these now. It's loosened up. Pretty straight this, so you might have to pull it straight back off the one side route. Or you could just go forward a little bit and leave more distance to him. And there's a bit of angle there. Still have to find a lot of distance. Just about found a home for the 7. And that was all right. Took that out well. It's always frustrating as a player when you start to free up your arm when it's getting towards the end of the match. Benji Buckley going well. 8-3 up on Anthony Stevens. Dean Sportman on the GB9 committee. 1-1 with Mark Foster. That could be a good match as well.
I thought he'd gone quiet behind us. That's why, because he's playing.
Yeah, that's the only time. Yeah. Again, the one ball just jumped in the air there on contact, suggesting he left a little bit of a gap. And he might have just left an edge of it. But cue ball is going. You can avoid the 4, you're okay. as thin as I thought it was. Very happy with that. He had a lot of balls to hide behind. Didn't find any of them. That's some of the pros, mate. Look very easy. It's the safety shots you can see. If they haven't got a pot on, it's almost like every time they leave the table, they're leaving their opponent in trouble. But it's a very difficult thing to do. It's just fluked the double. He had his hand up straight away. To get me, didn't actually mean it. So, good chance of playing a really telling safety. Decided to run the three into the black eight. Wasn't a bad idea, but he didn't catch it full enough. It just snuck out. So, chance for Joe to return the favour. It's a really loose shot. Again, I think it's a bit different. You're 8-4 up. Probably would have put a bit more time and thought into it if it was closer than this. Paul's not out of this yet. Can just snatch one here, snatch another one. It's getting very close all of a sudden. Didn't leave himself the pot angle, so he actually played a really good safety. I think even if Joe hits this, he's going to leave some sort of shot. Paul. Doesn't hit it. It was an adventurous line, to be fair. So ball in hand now. But he knows he can't make any mistakes. Perfect. Joey seems to have snooker rests. Just retrieved to play his next shot. And you see the old school crosshead rest. To be fair, a lot of the British players will be used to those anyway. More used to those than the old moose head. Or any other variation of bridge. So 8-5 now. Like I say, if you get another one, suddenly the pressure's going towards Joey. Bit unfortunate there. Got a couple of kicks. The cue ball found its way into the corner pocket. It was a good solid break again. The break has been good. Obviously the only really tricky thing on the table is the 4-7. Easy enough to make. He just needs to assess where the 4 is going to end up, what angle he needs to move before the shot, so he can put the white into a position where he'll be on the 4 afterwards. He's trying to leave the cue ball on the rail, which he hasn't done. This is still manageable. So this is about a half ball cut, 4 on 7. So the 4 is going to track almost diagonally. He's playing really soft. Well, I didn't think he could hold it. I was going to talk about possibly leaving it towards the middle pocket or possibly at top right. But yeah, he played that well just to leave it there. He was overcomplicating things. Cruel thing about the Game of 9 ball is that you can do all the hard work, and if he doesn't pick this one, it's match over pretty much. Absolutely hard in the pocket, really good. So now we are at 8-6. Joey really thinking. Just walks in towards the line. And if he doesn't win this one, he'll really feel the pressure. So he's had a couple of breaks where the one ball sort of jumped up in the air and then landed low. He wasn't touching the balls probably. That looks more solid. He hasn't made the one, but he has made a random ball. The three's gone in. And he's got a shot on the one. No, he's not rushing this. He's giving every shot the attention it deserves, which is absolutely what you need to do. Anything but straight is absolutely fine. That's lovely. Just going to force this away from that cushion a little bit. Could have done with coming back a couple of inches. A bit more of a cut now than he wanted. He missed the 9, but he played it in such a way to leave the cue ball at the top of the table. For the match then. Absolutely nails it. Really good shot. Started to come under a bit of pressure, but came through it. Well done, Jay. 9-6 winner. We'll be back with you as soon as we can be with the very next match. So we'll see you soon.
Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever.
it's the West Coast down. West Coast is on. So you have to come down the East Coast. The only one that's really on. I'm here. I just played. I lost my six. I'm happy with it. The way that is, the way that he sets the 3 ways we're going, losing 2-1. So I wanted to get to 4, 8-4. Then he was in my Then I ran out. Then I ran out back out. Sorry, I did that. Then I should have had a break yesterday. At 87, he has a dodgy trade. At 82, he's not got the break. And they can understand what it's like.
please. Start table, please.
this is the bloopers of the day, isn't it, really?
You would like your tournament to be decided.
Come on, buddy. Come on, now.
Don't know who to. That's all right. I can ban people from this.
No, I have to choose. I just got my bike. So. Go on, Zach. Go on, sit down.
Toilet, yeah?
Come on, buddy.
That's no good. My first two shots are rubbish. See if I can pot this. Perfect. It's going to be fun, isn't it?
Come on, Dan.
No, it's all fitting. Don't need commentary for this shit. Oh, he's back. Not joking, Hassan, I've not actually potted the ball yet in my practice round. I've actually not potted a single ball, it's embarrassing.
There you go.
There you go, right, that's it, I'm done.
Come on, buddy. Come on, Dan.
My aim is very bad.
Just a bit. And the thing is, he's got we used to come on, Dan. Play back. He's just got that. I only read.
Oh, don't you watch Fraser? If I'm at the table, Fraser, look the other way. Oh yeah, so cool, not wearing his stilettos.
TYPLive, control the rest, please. Yes, Terry Evans for the tournament, please. Sorry,
Well, welcome back to Spots and Strikes for GB9 Ball Tour 2. We are in losers round 2, sorry. As Hassan Shahid takes on Dan Sir. And Hassan throws on in. Race to 7 in these losers rounds. Dan had a tough draw in the first round against Bash Maksood. Actually had a few chances. He was playing on the table next to me, so I was watching occasionally. He didn't do too bad. He got a few racks on the board, 4 or 5. Wow, that's for a shot. What a shot. Chef's kiss. You've just got to be able to see the angles, haven't you? It's not the best follow-up, I'll be honest. Maybe a bit embarrassed about how the first one went. Dan's been one of the instrumental people in bringing GB9 back. A lot of investment from Dan's companies, I believe. Just for the level of the game. Brilliant to see. Dan's first break goes low, cut it too much. When I say goes low, I mean I'm just looking at the one ball really. And that landed in the middle pocket. It's normally a good indicator of where the players are hitting it. If they cut it too much, it goes low. If they hit the break too full, hit the one too full, it goes high. And obviously when we watch these top pros and they hit the middle pocket at least 9 out of 10 times, they make it look super easy, but it isn't, as I proved earlier. Short stick out. Oh! Oh, that's unlucky. Just couldn't land it on the table. The line was great. Got himself out of trouble there. Landed very close to that ball. Nice double. And back in prime position. Closest to that middle pocket that he meant. He's not going to run far enough. That's because he caught the pot more full than meant, and that's why the keeper was so much closer to that middle pocket than meant, and didn't have enough pace on it. Not sure that was ever on. That was always a bit double kissing, and that's what's happened. Sorry if there was a loss of pictures there for a bit. Yeah, Pidley's back now. Yeah, 1-1 in this one. Just running through the schedule in October for Matchroom WNT World 9 Ball Tour from 7th to the 12th of October, and a few days off. And the Reyes Cup, 16th to 19th. And then 2 days later, the first ever Philippines Open, 21st to the 26th of October. And that's pretty much all October done. It's a bit busy now. It was a bit of a wide. Nothing close to that one, I'm afraid. Needed a friendly kiss, didn't really get it. So safety pretty much is any option. Try Karen. Well, I don't think he hit the 3. It didn't seem to move from here. Yeah, he's just nudged the white, indicated he didn't. He had to cut it chip really thin in order to hit the 9 thin enough, and that's why he's made the error. So Hassan's going to chase the 9 now. Ball in hand. And gets it. Lovely break from Dan, pitch perfect. Looks like this is going to sit up. Didn't mean that. He's trying to run the 3 into the 8. Nice sort of cut there from Hassan. I think he's just the wrong side. The 6. Cubal's going to be travelling towards that 7 if he plays with backspin. It's a tough one to get shape. Have to really put some effort into this one. Yeah, and as a result he missed the pot. There's a friendly little flick for Dan. He gets another chance in this rack. Again, slightly soft bounce off the cushion. Hasn't run quite as far. Should still be manageable. Obviously, you prefer a straight in 9 rather than having to cut it back. Negotiates it successfully. 2-2. Dan's had a quick wardrobe change. He's now wearing his Soul Destroyer shirt. He means business now. Won't mean anything if he can't get to the table though. Oh, what's happening here with the one, with the cube on the 2? So, might still be alright. Negotiated it well. Got a lot of action there for not very much backspin. He's cueing the ball really well. He probably went further than he meant. And that's a nice recovery. You can work from there. Dan's throwing his cues around. Obviously didn't mean to. Venue staff trying to get him in trouble. That's how he swung it. So the way he's lining this up. I've just been told I've successfully negotiated losers round 2 by the fact that I don't have a opponent. So that's good. It's gone wrong. So Dan's opportunity now. I think the hot weather's getting Sam. He's just finished his very northern chicken and chips. With cheese, which I find weird. There you go. Yeah, pretty good pace from Hassan. Like I said earlier, it's really difficult to judge because the cushion's a little bit, don't want to say dead, but they do absorb some of the speed from the ball, but then the cloth is wrapping. So it's a difficult balancing act. It's wide. Is he just being nice to the tournament directly? This is awkward. It's right in the pocket. So getting on a 9. Awkward. He's overdone it. He's found the bottom corner. You couldn't do it if you tried. Give him 10 goes at that. He's just laughing at himself as he can't believe he's done it. So Hassan takes that one. It's a great shot if you're trying it. It's a good exhibition shot. That's the trouble with the when you've got a ball right in the pocket, you can't judge it. Couldn't use a cushion. We're just watching it again. It was a perfect strike. Couldn't be more in the middle. Anyway, we've got to put it behind him. Touched in. It's always tough, I think, when you're involved in running the event and you're trying to play at the same time. There's 100 things going on in your head. Difficult to concentrate. There's always great debate about people like Sean Murphy commentating on the snooker in events he's still in. I don't see a problem with it personally. It's up to him. He says there's someone still in the event and commentating. So I think there's a gap. No, maybe not. First view, I thought there was a gap, but no. So it's playing up and down. Can't really miss it. Unless he misses it, of course. I thought he was going to play towards the rail more because you couldn't slip past it. But just try with it a bit more direct. Again, Hassan gets so much action without putting much power in. He won't be happy with that. Neither will Dan, I don't think. I'm not sure he can see enough of this. Must be tight the way he's looking at it. Yeah, obviously wasn't on. That's friendly. That'll do. Guilty of not making his approaches as easy as he could have done. Breaking down pretty early. Both these players getting plenty of chances if one of them would just take the game by the scruff of the neck. Got a little bit of angle to work with, just going to have to force it onto the bottom rail. That'll be right hand side as far as I can go. Winding up. He went back inside. It's a lovely shot. He's not happy because he's under hit that a little bit, but he's still okay. it must have been tougher than it looked here, because it looked very cuttable. Maybe not. Sometimes it is deceiving, the angles we get on the screen. Trying to come off that much thinner. Now you'd think this is going to be tied up again. It's been littered with mistakes so far. Mistakes continue. Both players letting each other off. This time he does make it 3-3. It is a race to 7 in this losers round. Lovely break there from Hassan. Get bottom of that. Referees were telling me earlier there was all sorts of trouble at the first event, a lot of soft breaking. There hasn't been any indication of any of that today, anywhere in the room. So the message has got across. So he's just getting the short stick, so he'll have to jump over the edge of the 9, it looks like. Simple enough for a man of his calibre. These are the sort of shots he's been missing, though. Just to manipulate the white a little bit. And this time he's nailed the pot, but he's hooked himself. Right left the edge, but not a lot. Nice to have got a bit more distance there, but not going into the 6 obviously, with the pink 4. But no, both these players are playing at the minute. Might be good enough, I was going to say, but it isn't on this occasion. He's had a very handy flip of the black 8. A lot of inside, but just over hit it a bit, but he's okay. The simplest of 9s to finish. And again, he just pulls away. 4-3 ahead. Over halfway there.
Please.
Soul Destroyer, such a good nickname, isn't it? Nothing this time. And plenty of balls here for Hassan to hide behind. Just calling for a ref here to remove the rack. It's a bit awkward how close the 2 and the 9 up.
Just to get out of the way.
Try and get rid of that rack. That's okay.
Julian Roper called into action. That's enough for a piece of chalk to help him mark the ball. I think he's covered, to be honest. Hassan. He did play the bank, but he's left it hanging. And Tan can see it. Very tricky to get back for the 2. Yeah, try to hit that as full as possible and come straight back. Almost like his trick shot, where he applied the cue ball on this occasion. But plenty of balls to get safe behind it. Just cut it very thin. I think he's left this. I think he's left it. It's tight. This is going to leave. You see that very awkwardly hampered. That 9 ball right in front of the cue ball. Yeah, holds his hand up because he's got away with it to some degree. Just not quite hard enough. If he was welded to that 7, that would have been a lovely shot. As it is, chance. Just come out far enough, the flick on the 6 didn't help, but he's okay. Both players struggling though. That'll be a bit of a confidence booster. Just needs to stop the cue ball. Where the 5 is. Or he can just run it for a couple of inches if he wants. Tried to pinch a bit. It's gone wrong. Trying to do too much. Wasn't necessary really. 6 to the 7. It's so easy. Don't need to get close to it. And that's a solid safety from Dan in response. I've got to say, I've seen both players play before, and both can play at a much higher standard than what we've seen so far. I thought Dan would struggle with Hassan. It looks like it could be anybody's game, to be honest. Just seems to be pot 1, this one, pot 1, this one. Very friendly.
I'm jumping in just to say that I've had a go on the bar box. If anyone would like to sponsor me in my quest to the top 100 in the world, I do need a set. I want to take it up.
You want to take up the 7 foot bar?
Well, what is 7 foot, 9 foot? I just want to take it up. It's
okay. Didn't pick the cheap sport, obviously.
Well, no. I'll look on Temu. There's probably some like cheap sets on Temu.
Yeah, they probably are, aren't they?
You break it, it snaps in half.
Yeah. Might look the part, but I bet they're not. I've tried those. I've tried Temu before for a couple of bits and pieces. I wouldn't recommend it.
I was actually getting some bits off AliExpress the other day. Noticed there was stuff on there, but I was like, oh dear. But then, you know, this is how I found this brand. It was off...
Fujitsu?
Yeah. That was off AliExpress, and now, well, soon to be announced, I'm going to be a UK brand ambassador for them.
Oh, yeah.
But they only make cameras, they don't make pool cues.
Well, you have to get into diversifying.
Yeah. And they are looking for a rack. It's done a disappearing act, hasn't it?
Is this the rack that Julian removed the rack? Has he
took it?
Has he took it with him?
Oh no, it's on the floor.
Put it on the highest bit he could reach. Sorry, Julian. So, for the first time, Hassan does put more than one rack ahead. Made a random ball, and he's got a shot on the one. He'll be happy with this. 3 and the 8 disappeared. All you want as a player is a shot on the lowest ball. This is a lovely little setup. Played the dancer special. So I was just looking at
just look at this brand
on Temu.
I'll bring it over to your screen. Yeah. Look at the brand.
Seems to be that if you just rearrange some letters in popular brands, you can get away with it. I'm sure they can't. Preodare. What could that be?
But it's actually on the
it's
book.
the same logo.
It's on the book.
How do they get away with it?
It says Preodare on the book. You can get a jump brake cue for 100 quid.
You got any J Fowlers on there?
I've got a healing.
Shouldn't be allowed. Brands do, in all fact, on the serious side of things, the amount of money they put into R&D and quality control and things like that. So someone deal with their brand and put it. I see things like Town Chalk, which is, that
K10.
Is that what it is? Is that what it does?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
But it's just using the logos and or at least making it look very like the existing logos is really not on. People put a lot of work and effort into time, money. You end up with a substandard product if you go for any of those. Nice little kicking stick. He'll be happy with that. So he could have left a shot on there. Anyway, so you've ordered a full set of Preodare, have you?
Yeah, I've just ordered a full set of Preodare for 200 quid.
Balsa wood special breakthrough. To be fair, it'd still probably break that in there.
I've just done a monster break on bar box, to be fair. I know that's not.
It's your size, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But to say, what, about eight and a bit stone wet through.
Positive. Good to see. He's going to get rewarded as well. He's going to run far enough for the middle pocket. Didn't really matter where it finished on that line. He's always going to have a shot somewhere. He's been overplaying these shots a bit. He doesn't need to do much. Much prefer that, leaving a bit more distance and not trying to get close. Doesn't need to.
In fact, we'll have a look on one of the partners of the GB9 tour, pro9.co.uk.
I saw the other day they were selling Aramith Black orange 5-balls. Never heard of such a thing. How dare they? Sacrilege. It's always been perfect. Nice finish, Hassan, and he's now on the hill. And he can wind up for what he hopes won't be his last break. His break's been pretty good. Just a bit full that time. Oh, he's made a ramming ball. And he does have a shot on this one. It does go. Sat right in line with it. It'll go past the black 8, no problem. To the top right. If he wants to go attacking, of course. Doesn't have to. On that Pro 9 website, their Prayoairs are spelt wrong. No, Dave Knight. Pro 9.
To be honest, I've just looked at some of the prices, and the Yorkshireman inside me is like absolutely just crying.
Yeah, but you're the type, if I call a bread roller or anything, you'll have a
Yeah,
go.
I'm just. Dan's just come over to say that he can explain a shot.
Yeah. I wasn't going to ask, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
He did quit on it halfway through, or it looked like it, but he'll explain it, I'm sure. So yeah, the Pro 9 site, one of the better sites to get your gear from. Dave Knight does a fantastic job with his stock. And you won't get any fakes there, I can tell you that.
See, I've got one of them. I was using it as a brake cue in English pool. I've got one of these Synergy 10.5mm shafts.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I've been using a American brake cube for English pool for, I'm going to say, about 10 years now, and it is easily the best part of my game. Easily. A lot of English pool cue makers will make brake cues very light.
Yes.
The idea being that you can push it through very quickly and develop speed that way. But I prefer something that feels like a truck, because, like, if you're good, it's got all sorts wrong. If you get hit at 5 miles an hour by a bicycle, you're all right, aren't you? Yeah, like a lorry, it's going to hurt. So I think I think it does a lot better job.
I like that thought process, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not the most PG, I guess.
Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? But it's quite the thought process behind it.
Throw a truck at it. Because all you want is for those balls to move as much as possible.
Yeah, and they're not going to move if you just throw a bicycle at it.
That's right. Why are you going to throw a little bit of wet paper at it? Throw something over there.
I'm trying to think what. Sure, it was a Predator, actually. I should have brought the cue. Said this last
Synergy?
time. No, sorry, that's a Predator.
Oh, I see, you're mixing and matching.
Alright, well,
Are you allowed to do that?
I got it off of some geezer on Facebook years ago.
Did he then go and set up to you?
Yeah. It was from here, isn't it? You probably don't know.
I'm getting told off now on text. I'm picking on Julian. Sorry, everybody.
That's a bit delayed, isn't it?
I only just looked at the phone, to be fair. It was probably a meeting. I forget he's an institution. I do tell him. I mean, I do tell the small jokes even to his face, but they all go over his head. To me.
Oh dear. It's very rare I can sit here and laugh when I'm only 5'5" myself, but you know.
Oh, believe it or not, I know someone that thought you and Julian were the same person.
Yeah, I know. There's a couple of people who got mixed up with me ending today. I don't know what that's more insultive for.
Society, I think.
Evolution.
So golden opportunity now for Dan to stay alive.
That was it. That was the button.
Pricey.
Oh. Nah.
For a Northerner.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was.
Gives it a bit of body English. Get it off the cushion. Rolls his eyes. He's not having a fun time out there.
He's not enjoying it, is he, bless him?
Sounded a bit.
That sounded a bit tinny.
Yeah. But he's got away
He
with
caught
it.
right underneath that. He must have thought he were on golf course a bit there. A little bit of chip and putt going on.
It's got up and down. So that's good.
So if anyone's listening and got anything that they want to sell second hand, let us know. Find us on Facebook, Sam Jones, or just send it to his Facebook page, TYPLive.
I got loads I'll sell you second hand. It might not be any cheaper than buying it new, but I got loads that I will sell.
What's the point in that then?
Well, it's good for me.
Sounds a bit like me, to be fair. Sell something second hand and get more for it than what I paid for. Investments.
But again, random ball, not what he was trying to get. And he does have a shot on the one.
That conversation.
Yeah, it was awkward, I'll be honest. Hassan will be very happy if he can just hold himself together here and take these out. Be able to go to the next round, forget about what's happened here. Just know he's got through. Can start all over again from scratch. Yeah, played that well. Yeah, he's just going to go get his cue extension so he doesn't have to lean over the 5-4 quite as much. Well, he's gone and got his extension, then he's holding the cue just as high as he was before. But no problem. So the 9's going to be the key. Keeping things simple. Hold off one. Bit of a distance, but he's okay. And he nails it. And it's over. And Dan's has to go back to being running the event. But I'm sure he'll be happy with that anyway. Hassan gets through. 2 loses round 3. And our next match should be with you fairly shortly.
See you all soon, after I've spent about £2,000 on cues with pro9.co.uk.
Hey, yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever.
cut me in. Oh, I can. Is it on? Is it on now? What? So people at home can actually hear me? Can they see me as well? Oh, I feel sorry for the audience. So who can actually hear me? You can't hear me, huh? You can hear me through that as well. All right. Hang on a minute. So thumbs up if you can hear me. Thumbs up. Thumbs up if you can hear me. Can you hear? I'm live. I am alive. Thank you. Yeah, I'm aware I'm alive. Okay, sorry, just guys, we're just testing a little feature here. So just a little bit of a broadcast, live broadcast for GB9. We are live at event 2 in Red Hill, Spots and Stripes. Coming on any minute now, we have got Marcel Price versus Ramesh Gokul. We're just testing this little feature out because we might try and introduce some more interviews. And of course, we've got the main final tomorrow, so that's definitely a feature we're going to include for the final. In the meantime, let's try and get Marcel over. Can we get Marcel over just for a few words? So, hi Marcel, you are live to the dozens, maybe hundreds of viewers watching right now on GB9. So just let us know, how's your form been?
Yeah, it's been okay. Not been playing a huge amount. There's a bit of a gap between tournaments, between UK Open and US Open, which is the next one for me. So yeah, just keeping my arm in really, and enjoying this tournament really.
Brilliant.
Nice to have something in between.
Brilliant. And your chances against the little Ramesh Gokul, what do you reckon?
Give me a tough time the couple of times I played him. So yeah, I'm sure I'll be in for a tough time again.
Superb. All right, good luck, Marcel. Cheers. Thank you. Cheers. So there you go. You've heard it from Marcel Price. Yeah, very respectful of the little Ramajama. Let's see if we can hear a little bit from the Ramajama himself. This is a bit of a legend around London. Yeah, he's wearing heels today, so he's the right height. Ramesh, you are currently live to the millions of followers watching GB9 right now. You're a bit of a legend around London. So for the rest of GB9, this is Ramesh Gokul, otherwise known around the world as Danny Gokul. What's your form been like?
I've been lucky so far. Hope it continues.
And what do we think about your chances against the infamous Marcel Price?
I'm 45-65.
All right, brilliant. Well, I hope you two guys have a really good game, and thank you very much. And we'll go right to the commentary and let you guys warm up.
So here we go then. Winners round action. Winners round 3. Ramesh wins the lag. This should be a good match. 2 very good players. So Ramesh does this thing on the break where he just visualises where he wants to hit the 1 ball by walking across, and then he tries to execute it. He's done so perfectly. 1 ball's in the side. Big distance up to the 2 ball though. That's the beauty of the break box. You can't control where that lowest ball is going to go. And you can't really control the white unless you get some lucky flicks. It wasn't a very nice look at the table. Hassan for his first shot. Ramesh ain't happy with his first shot with ball in hand. A bit too much angle. But he'll negotiate this, I'm sure. Perfect. Yeah, he's rattled through these. very little problems. First shot slightly short, other than that, full control, nicely done. 1-0 Ramesh. Julian just coming into the arena to set up the scoring tablet for the players. Well, that's all done. Marcel can break off for Act 2. No dice, but nothing really for Ramesh to look at. So he plays the push. I'd be surprised if Marcel gives this back because he can get behind the one. Send it up table and leave the cue ball down here. Caught it a bit thinner than he meant. Oh, he's left it. Got away with that one a bit. Could have held up. Didn't. So, no, he's just got to navigate past these balls in the middle on the table. But he hasn't managed it. Tricky one now on the fork. It's okay there, it's just run on a little bit, because now he can cue it at least. But it is thin, it is very thin. He hasn't had full control in either of these first two racks, but his recovery shots have been fantastic. Good signs early on from Ramesh. super solid stuff. As he races into a 2-0 lead. Here he goes again, just visualising that point on the 1 ball he wants to hit. Right for him last time. Cue ball saved there, I think it was tracking to also go in the middle pocket. Just got a friendly bump. These have come out nice. Just run far enough, I think, so he's not hampered. Bit fortunate, maybe. Overstun that. He knew he was going to be close to that corner pocket. He needed to try and swing it around 3 rails, but he got too much into it, out of the jaws, and what was looking like another routine clearance for him is now very tough. could be a big difference between 3-0 and 2-1. If you can't take these out. Can only play safe, and he hasn't played it brilliantly. Yourself can see all of this ball, I think, which gives him options. Goes to the bank and nails it. And looks like Ramesh is going to be punished for that poor positional shot from the 7. And Marcel does take advantage. And it's now 2-1. Horrible result from what looked like a very good break. Looking like he wants a ref to remove this template. Anybody know a ref? Dean Sporton of the committee is going to come and do it. Been a referee at UK Open for Matchroom a few times. And World Championships, I believe. He's certainly very capable. And looking at me now. I'm alright. I'm alright. No, I'm good. Thanks. That looked really tricky. I didn't want to do it. Didn't want to embarrass myself. Dean did a very good job. Yeah, electing to play the push. 2 doesn't pass to the top right. And it was a horrible situation for queuing anyway. So push, the right thing. And with the 3 ball over the corner pocket, he could play at that pretty full-blooded. It didn't matter where he left the white. He was trying to leave the 2 snookered, hooked, if he did miss it, but he hasn't quite managed that. Nothing easy for Moss. A lot of balls down in the bottom left corner though. Just to try and use some of them to hide the white. He's gone back up top. And everyone today seems to be just playing those a bit soft, with the cushion taking some impact away. I thought Julian was going to... Oh, he is. Hang on. Oh, I was very kind of being offered a coffee. Never say no to a coffee. He's done very well to hit that so thin. But that 3 being over the corner is a problem, because this is an easy combo. Looks like Sam's now on AliExpress, looking for a cue case. I mean, they all look very reasonably priced, but I wouldn't touch them.
I heard that, Ben, but to be fair, this case doesn't look too bad.
Well, of course it doesn't look too bad, but you're not going to get what you're seeing.
You sure? That looks... Other than it being square on the chalk pockets, who has square chalk nowadays? You know what I mean?
Do they make square chalk now? That's new, isn't it?
I'm sure it's either round or hexagonal or...
Yeah. I think the Predator one is 7 sides. Just to be different.
Just to be awkward.
It might not be, I might have got that wrong. How much is that case you're looking at there?
50 quid. It's £16. It costs more to ship it.
£15 for a cue case.
£15.89. Shipping, 25 quid.
It's going to fit in a doll's house, isn't it, when you get it? Which, to be fair, is your size.
It'd be alright. Look, it says that it's 30 centimetres. Oh no, that's for that bit. 79 centimetres, it says.
Yeah, Julian's just had me a coffee, so I'm very happy. I mean, I'm tempted to just tell you to do it, just so you can tell me if it's any good. Ramesh does complete the run out.
To be fair, if I do it, I may as well just buy everything from there just to see and just do a
Please don't.
TikTok out of it or something.
Please don't.
Here I am with my new brake cue, jump brake cue. Splits into 4 different parts, but after this it'll split into 18 different parts.
Yeah, it splits on impact.
Thing is though, you know, other than the one on the big tripod, all the other cameras you can purchase on AliExpress. So not everything on there's...
To be fair, for electronics...
And that.
For electronics, I'm alright with it. So I bought... I'm not going to bore you with the really nerdy thing that I bought.
Yeah.
But I bought a piece of electronics that is normally 300 quid.
Yeah.
And I saw one on there for 60.
Yeah.
I went, do you know what? I'm gonna have a risk. I'm gonna have a go. And it works exactly the same as the 300 quid one. I mean, identically.
Yeah, yeah.
But I wouldn't... Anything that needs some workmanship, like cues, materials, things like that, I wouldn't touch. I just wouldn't. Electronics is easy. Things go on or they go off. There's no real skill. Oh, no, I'm gonna get complaints. I work in electronics, so... But it's... yeah. You can tell when electronics don't work because they don't work.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Whereas a £16 cue case that you might buy might be all right for 3 months and then it's going to rip apart. I would say. Or rain will get through it and ruin your cues. But that's all right when your cues are 20 quid.
yeah, they're only 20 quid from AliExpress. It'd be all right. It looks like a hard case. You know, I'd have this, right? If my actual normal snooker cube splitting, I know what you're going to say. It's about the same size as half anyway. Yeah, I'd actually have it for that. It looks like a decent case. I've just messaged Tash just to remind him that he has said that I can buy all of his cues for 15 quid, so that'll do.
Sounded like Dan Sir was going to throw his in as well for free.
I'm about to say by the end of this weekend I could have a right set here. I'll tell you something, that coffee smells strong, but it smells good.
Bloody delicious. Can't go wrong with coffee. I'm not one of these coffee snobs. I'll drink anything. Doesn't matter if it's out of tin. Don't care. That being said, I still have got, you know, a very expensive bean to cup machine thing at home because it's just easy, isn't it? I kid myself that I'm saving myself money each time instead of going somewhere else. In reality, I just drink, 20 cups of coffee a day. Spend more anyway. No, not as intended, but you'll be alright with it.
Well, I've just had a message of someone that's in support of buying content from AliExpress, but I'll not say content because that sounds like we're on about something else. Accessories and things from AliExpress, but did say that just be wary of the queues. So just say that. I'll jump on my phone because I've got a better account on my phone and buy that queue case, and I'll let you know next week when it arrives.
I bet it looks alright. I just can't see it last.
The only way a hard case can't last is the outer materials, but then what you think nowadays, right? I'm going to bring up English publics. Them cases, the ones that have got like that fake leather, you know, just the material.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
You put them in your car, you take it out your car, and then next minute, half of it's gone. You've just got...
Well, you're speaking to the wrong person. So I'm a big advocate for spending proper money on proper material.
Yeah? Oh, you've
Yeah.
got one of these handmade leather cue cases then, haven't you?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, right.
But I'd definitely be interested in one. But just not a 15 quid one from AliExpress.
Oh, it's supposed to be a hard case. So I only go with aluminium cases now, for that reason.
Short stick then for Ramesh. He's going to try and jump the 9. He tried to make the 4. Has he got away with it? I don't know. Definitely a gap through to the 4. Whether he can see enough of it to pot. Unlikely, just the way he stood. Just going to poke its head out. Ramesh playing the side-to-side safety. He does it very well. I mean, technology is wonderful, isn't it? My watch has just reminded me that it's my dog's birthday tomorrow.
Your dog's birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday to your dog.
Little Aussie, 5 years old to him. He'll mean more to me than anybody else, and I don't care. Marcel was toying with the jump cue. Looks like he's got his playing cue back now. No. He's going to go off. It's a very tough angle to judge with the rail being so close. He made a really good job of it though. He's a bit unlucky that stuck his head out, because that was a good shot. But Ramesh has earned this with some good safety play. Well, he earned the opportunity and he threw the opportunity away, but he's got away with it. That's a roll. Now the 6 might make this a bit of a big pocket, top left. Marcel wants to go aggressive. That's the shot I'm thinking of. Hitting it over there. Rail first. Can't see much easier. It's certainly not easy to get safe either. No good. He's left this now.
Right, I have now purchased it. Don't know if it's a worry, but AliExpress have allowed me to purchase it and not pay for it till after delivery. So is that saying that it's just not going to come?
I think that's the best result for everybody. Not paying for it till after it comes. That's a lot of trust, isn't it? Are they aware? No, I can't do that, Jake. I cannot do it. Oh, a couple of flicks. It's found its way into the middle pocket. Just seen the Premier League, the English Premier League have announced that they're going to start allowing substituted players to be interviewed during matches. It's a different one, isn't it? Imagine, should we do that during toilet breaks? To be fair, all the footballers nowadays are so media trained. They all say the same thing, don't they? Because they get in trouble if they don't. So I can completely understand it. Sam's got a driving license. Why have you got a driving license now, Sam?
Because I've sussed out how AliExpress makes so much money nowadays. So yeah, you have to...
Are they just going to take your identity instead?
Yeah.
Ah, got you. Well, as long as you haven't fallen for it, that's good. You just sent an image of your front and back. It's passport as well, is it? Okay. Yeah, that'll do nicely for Marcel. Ramesh could have won every rack so far, but he's let Marcel off the hook a couple of times now. Marcel will be very happy if he can finish these off and only be one behind. 3-2 it is. Referees are running around in this arena. There's only a few of them. Do a really good job.
Right, that's ordered and on its way.
Really?
The shake of the head from Ben.
Well, at least they weren't stealing somebody's brand or anything like that. It was just a... So if it turns out to be rubbish, it turns out to be rubbish. But you never know. You might get away. Might get something worth more than what you paid. That's a solid save.
That's a solid shot, man.
First time I think today I've seen someone absolutely welded up against the ball. That's a tough escape now for Ramesh. 5 ball in the way of the direct line. So he's had to bend it. Listen, backspin. What a shot. Don't think the 3 passes inside the 9. It's very tight. So yeah, some consideration needed for what he's going to play here. A few balls down the bottom he could hide behind, but it's not easy to get there. Must have just passed. Must have been what he was trying. Oh, look where that's landed though. It's giving myself an outside chance. Maybe even money. Cue ball being on the side route makes it awkward. He's made it. Something you'll see with Marcel's play is he never ever tries to do too much with the cue ball. If he has to leave a bit of distance, he'll do it rather than try and run off a couple more rails. But that was a bad one. Missed that by a long way. The 9 was nowhere near in the line. Probably missed that by a full ball's width. Just stood up on the shot, didn't deliver the cue all the way through, and that's probably why he's a little bit short of pace. He's trying to play the safety, and again, not quite put enough on it. Marcel iron up to 6-9. Needs about a half ball contact on that 9. Oh, he's played it really well. He'll be delighted with 3-3. Having a word with himself there. Knows he's let him off. Well, missed the one by a long way, but he's made around the ball. Five and 7 went in. Well, this is tracking to be in danger. Is he okay? Just. Marcel just says, wow. As that shot's played, he can't believe that passed. Did look for all the world. Now I should snooker himself. Bit careless. Alice can't reach this. So, getting the rest should be a problem. Just obviously he preferred to have his own solid bridge hand there. Oh, he nearly missed it. It was nearly a problem. Marcel just chuckling to himself. There's a couple of rolls Ramesh has had in this rack, but I think players can get hung up on lucky breaks. It happens to everybody. Can't control it. Now she's taken advantage of it and is now in the lead once more. Only saving grace for Marcel after that break is how awkward the cue ball is up against that 6. But regardless, I'm sure he'd still rather be taking the shot. Yeah, it was awkward. Another little roll. And that the one doesn't pass through a pocket. If he's got the hook, that's a good shot. But I've stood right behind it and he hasn't. Took a long time to consider his options there, Marcel. I thought that was the best one. And it rattled away from the pocket, but not far enough. This is on. And Ramesh can run the cue ball down the right-hand side. Anywhere for that blue 2. This is definitely the key shot in this rack. That's 6. Tricky to get on. And he took his eye off the pot, just making sure he got the cue ball across. Another let off. Lends itself to getting the cue ball back pretty much where he is now, off of 2 or 3 rails. And he just wants to concentrate on the pot. But I'll tell you what, I don't know whether he meant that. I'm going to assume he did by how far away the 5 was. Didn't even see that shot. And finally, he's had a safety shot that hasn't snuck out and left Ramesh a shot. Long way wide. Ball in hand for Marcel. And now he should be able to get on this tricky 6. Took as much time as he could to think about that one. Ended up deciding that just making sure he had a shot was better than trying to get as perfect as possible, which I think was the right thing to do. Nice use of inside English, just to straighten up the cue ball. No, you'd think it was done. Absolutely perfect. And there's a tall guy, he'll reach. And we're tied up again, 4-4. Someone was just asking me how it feels to commentate instead of reffing. It's much easier. In terms of effort anyway, I'm not saying I'm any good at it. Fewer steps in a day, I'll tell you that. Both players struggling to get that one ball in now. Joined in the commentary box. Dan, sir, hello, mate.
Oh, am I live?
You are live, I'm afraid. Sorry, did we not warn you?
No.
How you doing?
No, I'm really good, thanks very much. Yeah, no, it's been a really bad day for me on the pool table. So, I don't know, maybe I need to retire.
Well, I think we all think that after every bad match.
It happens a bit too often for me. I still get moments of brilliance and flashes of excellence, and probably what keeps me moving my cue arm. But yeah, well, I think I've just got to slowly resign myself to the fact that it's never ever going to happen, is it?
Oh, what a fluke.
My, what a shot!
What a fluke.
Oh no, he fluked it. Yeah.
Yeah, just going back to that. Dan. I mean, I don't play anymore. I've come out of retirement for one, but I very quickly saw why I don't play.
I know, just on behalf of GB9, and obviously, it's an absolute genuine pleasure to have you down here. We hope this won't be your only event you make, and if your schedule allows, we'd love to have you down here for many reasons.
Thanks, mate.
As obviously, for somebody so well respected in the pool world, is very important to have here. It's a big name as well, so
it's a long name.
It's certainly the longest name, or maybe as long as Dean Sporton Jenkins. But
that, by the way, is that really his name?
Dean Sporton Jenkins.
Yeah, I didn't know. Didn't know Jenkins was at the end.
The Jenkins is there, but he's the Sporton is. He tends to refer to himself just as Dean Sporton. But he's double-barreled, and I've got one of the shortest names. Sir, S-U-H. But no, honestly, it's a real pleasure, because this is about bringing the UK pool world together.
Yeah.
And let's just play this shot. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Dropped it.
Yeah, no, it brings the pool world together. I'm just... Well, you're very good at that as well. God, you're multi-talented, aren't you?
I can do bits and pieces.
Yeah, you certainly can. It brings the whole... And that's the idea. This is the reason why we've resurrected GB9. We're still young, again, I suppose. The Phoenix is still young, rising from the flames, from the ashes. And, this is a bit bigger than the last event, which is great. But overall, I think we've had near enough 100 different players play in the first two events.
No, it's really good. I was saying earlier, because back in... probably 6-7 years ago, I reffed GB9 when it was in hotels, and I was saying what I really like about what you guys have done is you've brought it forward to the modern era while keeping a lot of the history intact. So things like, it used to be almost snooker-esque quiet. You could not say a word, nobody could say anything. I like the fact you brought the vibe of like the modern matchroom events across, where people could enjoy themselves, and it's a bit more relaxed. Just love the setup here. It's been a real joy to be part of.
Oh, brilliant! Thanks, Ben. I really appreciate that. There, from our point of view, it's we brought it into a club. Obviously, we're very, very happy with what Nigel and his team here do at Spots and Stripes. There's a little bit of a buzz. There's constant buzz. You can hear people. And you're right. I mean, even for myself, I remember watching the UK Open final last year when Robbie Capito played Miesco, and you could hear the rain, you could hear the pin drops, and it was a bizarre thing. And any slight noise distracted the players. Whereas here, we got music going on. We got Jim Ciampanis with his very hyena-like laugh. We've got all kinds of things going on.
Is that who I've heard all day?
Pretty much, yeah. No, but there's a good vibe. I think that's what we wanted to do, is bring a good vibe. I always wanted to try and protect as much as we can all the integrity of GB9. I'm very acutely aware of what Adam Stevens had done, Lee Rigby, obviously the founder, and I know there's others involved. So we're very, very, very wary of protecting the integrity, but trying to give a new flavour to it. Obviously a bit of my own creativity maybe, or my own ideas, but then obviously very well supported by Andy Yates, Julian, and of course Dean. So we're just going to keep on trying to make improvements and just do the best that we can.
Yeah, no, it's really good, Dan, and obviously you can see, just looking around the room, you can see the number of players that are here. If anybody wants to get involved, what's the date of the next event? Do we know yet?
Yeah, I think whilst I just I'm just going to... I've got a terrible memory, you see, it's my age.
Don't worry, I'm exactly the same. If it doesn't get written down, it doesn't go in. And even then, sometimes I forget to look at what I've written down, so I still don't know.
Come on, internet. The events. Oh. So the event 3 is going to be held between the 12th to the 14th of September, and then the 4th event is actually the weekend before the Moscone, on the 28th to the 30th of November.
Well, what a trip to London that would be for anybody, wouldn't it? You could come for GB9, you could stay for the Moscone.
Well, this is the thing. So there's that, obviously, and then on top of that, Spots and Stripes in Southwark have hosted the USA Mosconi team as their practice venue before. So Nigel, who's the owner of Spots and Stripes, knows the Mosconi team, the USA Mosconi team, and we think there's a very good chance that they'll make an appearance at the GB9 event 4 because they will be in the country. And there are potential proposals, whether or not they'll accept or not is a different matter, of sending a GB9 team to play the USA Mosconi team.
Almost in like a Mosconi format? In
a mini Mosconi practice format. If we can make that happen, I think that will be tremendous for everybody. And of course, there's going to be quite a number of Americans who'll be flying over around that time, who will be welcome to enter GB9 and be a part of the UK community.
Yeah, sounds like it's going to be really good then. Really, really good. And yeah, I'm from what I've seen so far, I'm really impressed with the resurgence of GB9. It's definitely got its own identity. It's got a vibe, and the players, the ones I've spoken to, absolutely love it.
Yeah, thank you. And again, it's so it's down to a lot of people who get involved. I have to mention, of course, Nigel, the owner of Spots and Stripes. Tash, who is the person who does all the table maintenance. He's the one who has got such a careful eye, and he looks after all the equipment fantastically well. All the staff here, Michael Hope, who is in the competition, but he's the general manager here. All the bar staff there, fantastic bunch of people.
Yeah, it's really good. I really like what they've done with the place, actually, because I came to a couple of events before Spots and Stripes took it over. I can't remember what it was before, what it was called before.
Brooklands.
That's right. Yeah, that's right, yeah. And this area now, that is now the main arena, there was a big stage here, and it blocked your view from the rest of the room. They've knocked it all through. It's now one big open area. You can see everything. It's fantastic here. I really love it.
Yeah, I think... I remember Brooklands. It was interesting. I don't think the food hygiene rating was very high. I can vouch for that myself, to be honest. And then had to spend a bit of time in the men's toilets half an hour after eating their food. But anyway, that's a different matter altogether. This main arena, for me, when I first saw this, just before Event 1 in March, it's just bowled me over. It's such a spacious arena. It looks fantastic. There's enough people. I think we had about 40 people watching the final. And I think the key thing was, and I remember Phil Burford and Adam Smith said to me a little while ago, they said, whatever you do, please get the main event final in on the Saturday evening.
Absolutely
because
correct,
you're
yeah.
going to get a little bit of an atmosphere, because you're likely to have a number of people having a few drinks. So for the benefit of those listening, so what we've done is that we have brought it back to Saturday evenings. The anticipated time will be 7:30 in the evening, and for all the participants down here, they've all been given, courtesy of our sponsors, 3 free drinks to consume from 6 p.m. on Saturday for that evening.
See, I think that's quite a clever idea, because that just almost guarantees that people are going to come back for that time, which is, obviously
use your
the idea.
vouchers, have a few drinks, create a bit of an atmosphere. We're going to have loads of, I think, for Event 1, what a lot of people remarked on is that for the first time we actually had, regrettably it was me, but an MC. And of course walk-on music, which we've not had before. So it's small little touches like that, and again, I think for those unlucky enough to have been watching, they saw me just testing out some player interviews just before the match between Ram and Marcel, and it's little things we want to try and improve. Yeah, we're not going to get it right first time, but after a few attempts, hopefully you'll see slightly more professional interviews with players, post-match, pre-match, and just create more of a vibe.
Yeah, honestly, I think you're doing a really good job here, and I'm not trying to blow smoke or anything like that. I've been to a lot of smaller events, and I don't say that with any sort of derogatory term, just things where you don't have a Sky Sports budget behind it, and it's very difficult to make the same sort of atmosphere. But you've got the right people in place. You've got people like Sam, TYPLive, doing the streaming. He does a fantastic job. He's got so much good equipment here. You've got the venues. You've got when you say about the arena, the space around the arena is really important for me as a referee, because it's something that doesn't normally get considered. Normally people leave enough space for people to cue a ball, but then the referee's got to get behind that, and that's not normally considered. So there's so much space in this arena. It's really good, so that calls shouldn't be missed, and there's enough space for the referees. And when you've got all the right ingredients, you should make something very tasty, mate. And this GB9 tour is shaping up to be very, very tasty indeed.
Well, I was going to say, the arena wasn't designed for someone like Julian, to be honest with you. The mini arena was, so Julian can sort of like skip in between people's legs.
I've already been told off for taking the mickey out of Julian, so you can expect that now.
We love Julian, absolutely adore him. We've even got him a little plastic step that you can't see, so that when he racks the balls, I know a lot of people can't see it, there's a little plastic step so he can step up and actually rack the balls and reach the one spot. But anyway, enough Mickey taking out of Julian.
Oh, you've done him there. That's unreal. But yeah, honestly, I really like what's going on here, mate. And it looks like, in just a couple of events, it looks like it's the real deal. So yeah, hopefully it'll carry on. Is it going to move about a bit, or is it staying here for now?
I think from a financial point of view, it makes a lot of sense, because Spots and Stripes give us the venue for free. So from our point of view, we had to move away from Telford. They asked us for £5,000
for each event.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, that was going to knock too much out of the prize fund. It doesn't make it attractive. And of course, as you know, I'm trying to keep the tour sustainable, financially as stable as possible. There's no doubt, our sponsors help enormously. There's no secret, I am one of the sponsors as well. But I can pay in what I can afford. But ultimately, the long-term view, which we hope to secure before the end of the year, is investment from corporate sponsors. How much we'll get, I don't know. I've already got an agreement in principle for an extra £10,000 a year from Toyota. I'm been requesting approximately £40,000 to £50,000 from HSBC, and I've got another sponsor that may be able to put in about £10,000 to £15,000. With that money, we then have to make decisions. Do we want to invest it in prize funds? Do we want to invest it in equipment and build for better equipment so we can then move it around the country? We've got to make decisions, and of course we'll consult players and see what the majority think. But we have to grow the tour, we have to grow the game, because I think that the game in the UK, when you compare it to other countries, is a little bit behind.
Yeah, well, absolutely. It's something I say, being on the World 9-Ball Tour, is that the UK Open is always the one that is least attended. And it's a bit strange why that is, because when you get the Moscone here, it just sells out. It's an unreal atmosphere. But any other event, it does struggle a bit. And I think it comes down to the UK pub culture and having the smaller English 8-ball tables, which is now sort of taken over a lot of that. But it'd be lovely to have this game back at the forefront, really.
Well, I think that there's such a mixture, and it's a combination of so many factors: snooker, English pool, so many other reasons, pub culture, as you say. The fact is, in my opinion, is that there aren't many American pool tables for the public to play on, and when the public do, they just perceive it to be a bit of a chopper's game, drinking game. So they go in there, and the equipment is so poorly maintained by so many clubs that it's no wonder that when we look at the demographic of the GB9 participants, and we're very grateful for players who come from absolutely all over the UK, but there's a heavy Scottish presence. Obviously you're going to get a heavy London presence, but that's because London and Scotland right now have the clubs with the best equipment that's well maintained, with the best tables, and so therefore it's encouraging more participants to take the game seriously.
Yeah, well, I'm in the southwest, and you just cannot get a decent table within an hour or two drive. You just can't get it. So yeah, it's I understand completely where you're coming from. People who live sort of down my way, like Ryan O'Neill, who plays on this tour, I mean, he's got his own table because that's the only way you can get decent practice. It's yeah.
It's such a shame, and you know, because what we've done in London, and I know they've done it up in Scotland, is they've built a community of players. I think when I first started the community, or when I started getting involved with the London community, we were running flyers with about 8 to 16 players on a Monday night. Now we're getting 40 people signed up, and we can only let 32 in. We started off probably thinking there was only about 70 to 80 players in London who are actually playing regularly. We now think there's about 200. Still not big numbers, not when you compare it to the likes of the Netherlands or there's so many other clubs, Germany, Poland, but we're starting from somewhere, and the more clubs are opening in London soon. I myself am opening up my own private members club later this year, which will be for serious players only, nobody allowed in off the streets. There'll be 6 diamond tables, and will be a private members club, so you have to be a member to be able to walk in through the entrance. And the idea is just to create an environment where it's not full of drunk people just abusing the tables, throwing balls around. You know, it's just embarrassing. And we all play in our clubs and watch people do that, and we just want to cringe. So, yeah, we've got to keep working at it. But as I said, GB9 forms a part of it, because we want to just show and demonstrate to people that there are bigger tournaments out there. And if I get the investment and I put it into the prize fund, that will encourage more English 8-ball players to at least give it a go, transition over, because there's a lot of talent in English 8-ball.
Oh, so much.
And if I could turn around and tell you that potentially I could do, say, the main event for this event, the main prize, first prize for the main event in this event is 2,400, which is okay. It's okay. But if I could turn around and say, yeah, I can get it up to £10,000, well, that would be a game changer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you're then rivaling the big 8-ball tours that are currently, English 8-ball tours that are currently doing around. So, yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's what matters. But then, as you know from GB9, because you've been involved with GB9 in the past, it's so important to try and keep the players who are Challenger 2 level interested and a part of the community.
I think that's key of every sport. And when you said earlier about going back to the grassroots and things, I think that's so important. That's why I try and do so much work with regards to local leagues and things like that. I'm always happy to try and help where I can. But yeah, it's the 80% of the people who've got no chance of that big prize fund and still being involved and being happy to be involved and just loving the atmosphere. Those are the key people, the people who really love the sport, really, really love the sport. And I love seeing them happy, and a lot of them that are here seeing that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's players who've got to be 0-2, me included, of course, but
probably me later as well.
But there's a hell of a load of players in here who just got no chance, absolutely zero chance of getting into the money. But they're here, they're going to enjoy themselves, and I'm going to make sure that they do, and keep growing initiatives for them to enjoy themselves more and more and more. It's even things like the practice tables. Again, having 3 practice tables at GB9, I've been told, is a brand new thing.
Yeah, I made a big point of that earlier, because I've been at many events, English pool, American pool, all sorts of events. Outside of matchroom events, it's the only time I've seen practice tables at an event. Everybody always goes, well, we've got, let's say, 16 tables, we're going to use 16 tables. You guys have gone, well, we've got our 16 tables, now we're going to get some extra tables, and we're going to let people practice. And that just makes a massive difference, because there's nothing worse when you're at an event, and sometimes it just happens that you get a long break between matches, and you don't want to go back to your room, and there's nothing if you want to go practice, you've got to go somewhere else. It's just impossible. But to have practice tables here, and I really like the booking system, where you can book a nice half-hour slot at a time, and that's yours then. And it seems like nobody's abused that system. Everyone's getting on. It's really good, and it builds the atmosphere, because the players talk to each other, they give each other tips over there. Which you can't normally do when all the tables are occupied. You just can't do it.
It was a nice thing, actually, because the last event, by the time it got to the Sunday and, there's some of the matches winding down, there's still quite a few players. And there's, if I remember, there's one of the guys down in London had been offering out some of the Scottish lads to play for some small money games. And it was all done, very good spirit, very competitive, and and that's part of what builds the community. What we don't have compared to GB9 of old days is the fact that we got 24-hour access to the tables. So you used to get these late night flyers, and regrettably we don't have those. But we'll do the best that we can just to keep on providing reasons for people to keep coming back. And it's lovely when I get, I've had half the Scottish contingent telling me, it says, well, we're booking dates for, at hotels already and the travel, because it's obviously going to save them money, but they said they can't wait till the next event so they can actually spend a nice long weekend down here.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, and a real smart move putting that last event so close to the Moscone. I think that's going to be a good trip for a lot of people who are into 9-ball.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that, especially if we can get some of those American players down here, and then they can see to be honest with you, there's some pretty good talented players in here, and whilst I know Shane Van Boning might just raise an eyebrow, it's actually it's I think some of the other American players are so into their communities. I mean, Tyler, for example, I just get such an impression he really gets it all. Such a lovely guy, really understands the community, why we do things for the weaker players as well as the stronger players, and I'd love to have those guys down here watching what we do. I've got friends of mine who are in America, and they watch, actually funny enough, they watch the GB9 thing. They said they've been so impressed by some of the coverage and the vibe that they're getting from the videos. As you know, we do end of day match videos done by the very talented Ben Grady, who happens to do all the matchroom videos. So we have got on the best person in the business. But the Americans have been watching these videos and going, wow, you guys have actually really got something interesting going on down there. And if some of those Americans want to come over to the Moscone and actually be a part of GB9, then they'll be very, very welcome.
Yeah, that would be really good. Really good to have everybody across.
Right, just 2 seconds. What do I do here?
So just turn our attentions back to the match for a second. Apologies, we haven't been concentrating on it. But Marcel's got a good chance here to level things up. The pace of the match has certainly slowed. And when early doors, as soon as players started making some mistakes, they're starting to put a lot more thought into their shots. And it looks like it's going to be a tight affair all the way. Doesn't like this shot. Dan was mentioning there's a big Scottish contingent, which is absolutely true, but it was a Welshman who took GB1 Tour crown, Stephen Ellis. He was very fortunate earlier to absolutely thrash me. And Marcel's another one of a similar standard. You could easily see one of these players taking down an event.
Yeah, Marcel's one of those really resilient players. He could be like 8-0 down, and I still worry. I still think he could come back.
Well, he never really does anything different. He approaches every shot the same, and he doesn't really overplay a shot as a rule.
Is that going to be the commentator's curse for when he next gets to the table?
Very likely.
Yeah, Rama's an interesting one because obviously I've been playing a lot with Ram over the last few years, and he's definitely not at the peak of his powers anymore.
No, he tried to go rail first there deliberately. He felt it was the only way he could get the cue ball back down. He's got away with it to a degree.
whatever you do, don't ask what I would do.
Looks like Marcel's got as much clue as you would. So it's going to take the cue ball into the 7.
I would have done that.
Yeah, this arena table lends itself. There's a little crowd forming. It's not hundreds of people, obviously. All just watching the match. It's nice to see. All having a chat amongst themselves. It really does bring the community together. These.
Well, I can't wait till tomorrow's final when we actually really get that vibe going. I want to see as many drunk Scottish people as possible. Because without no Scotland, no party, as they say.
They're giving them a big head.
Now, to be fair, they're a cracking bunch. They really are. Honestly, they're a really, really nice bunch of lads. But they all do drink a lot.
So Ramesh has a chance here to take a 2-rack lead. Just one good one on the 6 needed, really. Where's the cue ball? It needs to sit.
Oh my god.
Needs to stop. Wow. Did I read that he lost his cues a while back? Did he get them back, do you know?
Oh no, hang on a minute. No, that was I think he thought he'd left them on the train, on the tube, going back home. And unfortunately, because of his advancing years, he got it wrong. He'd actually just left them in the club. Oh my god.
That's almost justice for the last time. Well, I'm glad he got his cues.
I was going to say, that's what I would have done, man. But yeah, no, he just completely forgot what he'd done with his cues, and he thought he had them nicked off the train, or he'd left them on the train, and then suddenly people just went, no, you just left them with the club. You left without your cues. So Ram was just getting a bit old.
Sal's going to tie this match back up again, and we've got a best of 5 now to see who advances. And whoever's waiting in the loser section won't want either of these.
Oh no, yeah, Ram looks a little bit. He needs to get it out of his head, move on, forget about that mistake as quick as you can.
The cloth is rapid, to be fair. It's easily done.
Yeah, this is the Z9 cloth. I'm personally very impressed with it. I think when I first started playing on the Z9 cloth, I wasn't sure. But knowing that the cloth has been around a little while now on a lot of these tables and they get played on, so the retention of the slide is a nice touch to it. Speed is very good. It's very durable. I'm actually really surprised. We use Simonis 860 tournament cloth down at Tooting, and it just gets battered around, and then within a few weeks actually it doesn't play like Simonis at all. But the Z9 here does get looked after, and I think it plays quite nicely.
That one ball went so low, I can only think that he didn't quite have it touching the balls behind.
Yeah, it's important. I've got a real OCD when I come to racking. I'd make probably half decent ref because I've just I just need every ball touching, otherwise I don't feel very happy at all.
Yeah, you have to have something wrong with you if you want to be a ref. that is part and parcel of it, I'm afraid. You've got to be very AC there.
Yeah, no, that would suit me in that sense. But anybody who knows me in London knows that I have got some weird fetish for like rack templates. So the Matchroom ones, for example, the Magic Rack Matchroom ones. I mean, I really like them, but my God, they deteriorate so quickly. But they are great because they're my favourite rack when they're brand new. Absolutely love them in that sense. But then, of course, at the moment, GB9, we are currently using the Shark Rack.
And a really nice touch, actually, is that every player, as they came into the venue and registered, was given one of these brand new, which means they can go back and they can practice on it and they can get more and more used to it, which is a really nice touch.
Yeah, so what we've done, Shane Conroy, who has created the Shark Rack, he makes a load of them for English 8-ball, but he's also been doing this for American pool. He's not really got his name out there as much as he wants, and I know of Shane, and of course I know his Shark Racks very well, and I know that they're very, very durable. They're incredibly durable, in fact. So I spoke to him before the second event and said, look, would you be prepared to give me a really good price on the on getting 150 I think I had made, and he quoted me an absolutely superb price. So, you know, I don't think he's made any money on it whatsoever, frankly. Spent a lot of time. He showed me all the photos of him having to do it. It looks like a lot of work. And then, of course, the idea was to give one to every single player. They'll take it home, hopefully use it, and that'll spread the word. And then they'll realise that after a couple of months, they're really good. They hold up, they're durable, and hopefully that'll do good for clubs. It'll be good for Shane, it'll be good for players, and hopefully good for GB9. So nice. It's a way of trying to promote people who are part of the GB9 community.
That's gone all sorts of wrong for Marcel. I think he's been a bit fortunate. He got a bit of a big bounce because he played that very soft, and yet it's still come up behind 9 as he originally intended.
Good chance to kick and get a snooker.
Looks like he's left this. I think it passes.
Yeah, and you'd say that Marcel will be a favourite to run out if he gets this pot, which is pretty easy for Marcel, I would say.
I end you on at 7:30. If you want to start earlier, go to the tournament desk, please.
He's just going to be running away from the 5 here. So he wants to consider this. Just went too far on the last shot. A lot of traffic as well. If he wants to let the stroke out, that's tough.
Yeah, he doesn't like this, does he?
I'll be tempted to play safe. Or just pot it and play the next one. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, I'm probably why I'm of the standard I am, yeah, but I would have just go for the pot and then work out a safety from the next one. I'll probably try and kick and stick this one. Bring the white ball behind, load of left-hand side and kick it away. And hope for the best.
That's what all the top pros say, isn't it? Hope for the best. Let's just hit this and hope for the best. That's going to flick off the side of the 6 and leave an opportunity.
It's a great opportunity for Ram. say 2 years ago, this is a guaranteed clearance from Ram, but right now I'm not 100% sure. That well. Yeah, 2 years ago, Ram was he was in an amazing run of form down in our local London comps, where he won 31 matches in a row. He was untouchable at that time. But
yeah, I always see his name around, and when I've seen him at WNT events, he's always done pretty well.
he's got a huge amount of knowledge and experience, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you know, he's been around the world playing pool in so many different countries as well, but as I said, he's just not the young Ram anymore. He's definitely advancing his years. He's had a few problems with his eyes last year, so he's had to make adjustments to the way he sights. That obviously can affect you mentally when you have to make those kind of adjustments.
Yeah, as soon as you have to think about something, you know, you have to have it in the forefront of your mind. It's very easy to forget something else.
Yeah, it's a shame, but as I said, you know, he's still a very dangerous player, and I think if he gets past this round, then fair play to him. He would have done well to get past Marcel. I wonder who he's got afterwards. But this is going to go right to the wire, isn't it? This is going to go hill.
It was almost guaranteed. Yeah, it was almost guaranteed from the start.
Which means a message for Benji Buckley: if you are watching this in your car and listening to this, then if you do want to play your match, next match earlier, you can get yourself into the arena, and we can organise your game early. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait for this to carry on to its conclusion, but then we'll get you on the arena table.
That's some match as well, isn't it?
Yeah, Benji's got an amazing style, isn't he? So laid back, makes it look so easy. Very talented player, that Benji. He's got to run out here, doesn't he?
It's one of those situations where you feel, if you're at the table, you feel like, well, I should run out.
Yeah, at this level, the better players will feel they have to run out here. It's just all down to execution, concentration. Angle on the 5 after this, and then he should be done. He's got the right angle.
I don't think you can see it. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the 6. Sorry, I looked away for a second, looked back, and I just got the wrong ball. Yeah, this is almost straight, so he just needs to pull it back enough. That's good.
Yeah, perfect angle on the 7 to come down for the 8. He's going to draw this, I think.
Nicely done.
Perfect.
Gave a little wince just as he looked at it, but it looks absolutely perfect from him.
Oh. Okay, no, he should be okay, but could have left that easier.
Yeah, sometimes there's been a few soft bounces from the cushions. Just catching a few people out. And then other times, they're absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Nicely stroked in, he's on the hill. Benji, get yourself ready.
So let's see if Ramesh can make the one this time. That looks absolutely perfect. Where's the two going to end up? Well, he's got some sort of shot. It's in the open at least. Nice pot. Needs to run a little bit. Yeah, didn't try to do too much, Ramesh. Sensible play. Got the hook. I didn't expect him to completely miss it, and that could be the last shot he plays in this match. And the 4 clearly passes the 7 to the bottom left corner. So no issues to negotiate. Just needs to control the white and he'll be home and dry. Everything now in the same half of the table, so he doesn't even need to travel very much. And this will be a good victory for Ramesh. Also would have been one of the heavy favourites this weekend. But this match was always going to be close. Didn't really work, but still got away with it. And that's happened a few times now. Held his hand up in apology straight away, but now he's got a very straightforward 9-ball. And this one is going to be done. And Ramesh Gokul wins 9-6 over Marcel Price. And Dan is going to go into the arena and speak to the players.
Ram's just beaten Marcel. I've got Ram with me now, literally just gotten off the table. So this is probably the best time to see what his thoughts are. He looks pretty stressed out. Rams, what's your feelings after beating Marcel?
I'm a nervous wreck. That was a tense match. I don't know how I got over the line. I just got lucky. He made more mistakes than I did. We both made mistakes, but in the end, I got there in the end. So, by the way, I just want to big up my sponsors before I forget. Spots and Stripes, best venue in England. In the Box Sports, my clothing sponsors. Hayakawa Cues from Japan, who sponsors my break and jump cue. And who else am I forgetting? I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody, but thank you for the sponsors. Appreciate the help.
Thank you very much. Well done, Ram, for getting through to the next round. And of course, the matches are going to keep getting tougher and tougher and tougher.
Hey, yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever.
pass back to the JDS table 22. Sorry.
A moment can live on forever.
Thank you, Sue. Appreciate it.
Hopkins, the tournament left, please. Behind table 29, please. Caller, table 22, please.
So I mean, just watch.
Oh yeah, you watch it as well. That's off the cush, so if that should touch the cush if I catch it.
Heather and Mark Foster to New Zealand 26, please.
Hey, yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever.